So, hallo, hallo, hallo. Hi. Eighteen exits. Hi, Biop. 18 exits. Time to see how this level goes. I mean, I have a save state. And I have another save state. Oh no, I don't have another save. Of course, I only have one save state. So I mean, the save state is bad, right? So might as well just kill Mario. And there we go. Here's the magic, by the way. I really prefer this over this. Like, whatever. For the stream. It's a bit hard to see if I have it like this on stream. Whatever. Okay, so we have this level, right? And there's a bunch of stuff here, and there's a bunch of stuff here. Basically last time I was like, okay, let's just throw something into the on-off block and see where it is going. You don't prefer it, so you appreciate it. Okay. At least one person has an opinion here. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't really prefer it because I can see more, because obviously I can see less. It's just that I see more of the level at once. Which, like, in some levels doesn't really matter, and sometimes it does matter, so I'm never really sure what's actually better. Definitely prefer having it zoomed out for, like, bigger levels, though. Like, for horizontal levels, doesn't matter so much to me, but, like, bigger levels does. Anyway, so I still don't know what's going on here. I'm just going to ignore all of this now. Just going to say, okay, get the P-switch, get the Yoshi. Go back. Go back, get the get the two mushrooms, get the key, get this, put the Yoshi here, or put it here, clip through here, activate on off, get Yoshi. Go, 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 go. Clip through here, lose Yoshi in the process, I think. I don't think I'm going to get Yoshi through here. Can I? Actually, can you get Yoshi through here? You might be able to get Yoshi through here. Not so super clear to me. You've known creators who would turn their monitor sideways when working vertical levels. That's crazy. That's just crazy. It would be funny. I mean, I do actually know people who have their monitors vertical for like reading stuff, and I already find that confusing. It's like, do you actually really need that much vertical space? I mean, I guess like for reading stuff, Hmm. I don't know. Maybe it's actually practical. I don't know. I've never tried it. You know, you've known a co-worker who did that. Hey, I don't know. What can I do here, really? I mean, smuggling the Yoshi through here might actually be practical. Although it does kill the yellow Yoshi here, so not so clear to me why I would want to do that. This is a bit confusing to me. Like you enter this room and then you already lose a mushroom automatically, right? Just lose it. But whatever. Does it matter all that much? Probably doesn't. The other question was like, how do I actually go down here? And I don't actually know. There was something going on here. Oh, the something going on here was counting sprite slots in this room, right? So this has 6 sprite slots available. And then the Yoshi is one of them. And then you enjoy the Rumgedümpel. Important to enjoy the Rumgedümpel. And I guess you can just like, what are these? These are just completely blank tiles. I hope they're actually completely blank tiles and not some custom blocks. And I guess you can get like, what is this? It's just a turn block, right? Yeah, okay. So you can try to get just this red shell. But then you have a red shell. Like, what is the? What can I do with a red shell? I mean, I can eat cancel it, sure, but like, what can I do with it? I'm a bit confused. Like, how do I actually go down here? Ah, which slot is the Yoshi in? I guess that's an important question. 4. Hmm. I would have preferred a different number. Anyway, I'm just going to play the level for a second because I think I might be able to get different slots if I just do something else. So this is already the first strat, by the way, which kind of sucks. Where I'm like, is this really intended? Probably not. Like, this strat sucks. But so I can jump through here, and now the question is, how do I do this in a way that doesn't make me hate myself or the game too much? This is a good. Oh, this kills you. This kills you. This is not so great. I don't like it when stuff kills you. Okay, so you do go through here like this. And then you successfully go through here after only like a million frame advance attempts. Great. Love how much frame advance I'm already using for this. This is like I'm already doing the wrong thing, I think. Or maybe there's a less fiddly way of setting that up, who knows. But like it does require you to like tongue the P-switch on the same frame you hop on, like you hop off, which is bound to be a bit annoying. Also, what are these sprite slots? I can like grab nothing on Yoshi with these. Okay, so we are already spawning a bunch of stuff. I want to put the Yoshi here. Put the Yoshi here. And then complain about this clip, because this clip is also terrible. Like what is this clip? I hate this clip. I mean, I know what this clip is. It's a zip down, but it's kind of like not so great. This kind of zip. Oh, it just works. Okay, great. Just works. Oh, it just works, but then you also need to keep an item. Because then you can activate this on-off switch, and then you get your items back. Which is what you wanted anyway. So then there's a bunch of stuff in the walls, and I have no idea what all of this is for. So I'm just going to ignore it. Because if you don't know what stuff is for, it's probably unimportant, right? Ooh, nice. Got the double grab again. Right, because if you don't know what stuff is for, it's probably unimportant, and you can just do this and again. Actually, this is the easier version of the clip, so also, it might just be that none of these clips are actually intended, or only this clip is intended and the other one isn't. But then I have no idea how to activate the on-off switch. So that's kind of an issue. Also, what is up with this clip now? This one is actually like not tight, actually, right? Am I confused? Isn't this just a frame perfect? No, it's not just a frame perfect input. Huh, interesting. Wait, it's not just a frame perfect input. It's huh. I don't know why I thought this input, like this clip was just a frame perfect input. Clearly it isn't. Okay. Okay, can I do this RTA? By RTA I mean, can I do this without slowdown? Yes! But actually, is this the good one? I think this is the bad one. I don't think you want this. Because there's a version to like do this where you don't get a block factory, you only get like a bunch of rapid activations, which is better. Well, I guess that also no, exactly this is what I want. This is what you want. Because now it's just a matter of activating your way through. Well, then you also need to be a bit lucky with the on-off switches and lucky with the scrolling, but apart from that, this is a pretty fine strat, I think. So you scroll through, and then this way you can keep your Peacewood and your 2 mushrooms, and not the Yoshi, but does it really matter? So the thing I'm kind of inclined to do now is what I'm currently doing. Which is a bit horrible, I know. You shouldn't do this. Don't do this at home. Ah, come on. Oh. This is horrible. This is a bad strat. This is a terrible strat. Come on. I just want to see if it's actually possible though. Or if it fails for some stupid reason. Oh, fails for no stupid reason, you can just do it. So you unfortunately keep the P-switch in 8, which is not the greatest thing to do. It was impossible unless you got the block factory. Yeah, because I mean, like, whether you get the block factory or not, like, depends on which multiple, or on the residue class of the exposition of the key mod 4, right? And where it gets pushed out to depends on the same thing, which so that would have been like there is a world in which that actually lines up to be the case. Because like blocks are always pushed by a multiple of 4 pixels, right? So it's they end up with that. Okay, so what do I do here? I think what I do here is I cry, and then I key jump. So step 1 is cry, step 2 is key jump. And put the key there. And then step 3 is and step 3, I guess, is to accept defeat or something. And then step 4 is to do this clip. This good enough? This is not good enough, right? This doesn't clip. No, this doesn't clip. It was obvious. This also doesn't clip. Like, you really need to, like, put, like, way up there. This is already too low, I think. Yeah, that's too low. Like, it's really... This might be good enough. This might be good enough. Should be good enough. Yeah, this is good enough. Okay, then I can use the key... to... get this coin down here, moving coin smiley. And then... And then, if I do the items hop at the correct position, which is clearly not this one anymore, this is not the correct position apparently. But if you do it in the correct position, it's not so easy to find. But this is somewhat close to the correct position. Yes, so the correct position allows you to get 2 mushrooms. Which now allows you to do Peak Rumgedümpel and 2 mushroom juggling. Now you could be asking yourself, why the fuck is he doing that? And that's an excellent question, honestly. But I do have an idea, I swear. I swear I have an idea. I swear I have an idea. It's just a bit horrible, the idea, as you can tell. Oh god. This is an awful idea. So, like, this is once again the thing where I say don't do this at home. This is unsafe. This can actually drive you insane or something. So you after only a bit of Rumgedümpel, you will at some point, I swear you will at some point. Oh god. Doing it up here is like horrible. There has to be a better strat for this. Maybe scrolling? No, scrolling also doesn't help. Oh god. This is where 25% slowdown comes in. Oh god. This is even horrible with 25% slowdown. Yeah, maybe scroll like this, maybe. There is an actual plan to this. It's unfortunately kind of getting lost in the... I don't actually want to keep the... I mean, I can just keep the key here, that's fine, right? Like, I can always get the key later. I mean, with the key I can always key jump out, that's not the problem. That's my least troublesome issue. Oh, this is like genuinely horrible. And this is not how you should do it, probably. Actually, this might be fine. Now the key is interfering with... This is horrible. Don't do this. Do not under any circumstances do this. This is horrible. I shouldn't do this. Is there a better way of achieving the same result? Is there a better way of achieving the same result? I don't think there is, unfortunately. I don't think there is a better way of achieving the same result. That's kind of the item swap on the right with the burnt fish. I guess that's a better idea. You're right. Yeah. So let the I'm going to let the coin be a coin. Just going to be a coin now. And I'm going to make my own coin. Because my own coin, because it's my own, it clearly is better. Unfortunately, it comes from a fish. So it's a bit questionable if like avoiding headaches by making fish work for you is actually the way to go. But okay. There we go. Wait a second, why did I get rid of the P-switch so badly? I mean, that's going to be fine, right? This is not so bad. Oh. Okay. Now, actually I don't need to do anything anymore. So the thing I want to do is unfortunately a bit horrible. It might actually not be possible. Honestly, this is not possible, probably. I think the timings might not work out. Actually no, the timings might work out. Let me try to do this without the mushrooms first. So let's just ignore the mushrooms first. So the thing I want to do is I want to sit. Basically, I want to make sure that the fish spawns want to make sure that the fish spawns this is a bit horrible again. Want to make sure that the fish spawns after the Yoshi has spawned. Yes. And what this achieves gives me a Yoshi in 3. You see the advantage? Now I have a Yoshi in 3. And having a Yoshi in 3 is kind of an undeniable advantage, right? So this is undeniably an advantage. It is, however, questionable if this advantage... Why do you need the mushroom gone for that? What do you mean? Why do I need the mushroom gone for that? Why I didn't juggle the mushroom doing that? Because that's horrible. And if I have the mushroom still juggled, then I can just feed the Yoshi, right? And I don't know any other way to feed the Yoshi right now. Actually, wait a second, there is a way to feed the Yoshi. Wait a second. I don't need to deal with this whatsoever. Oh, actually, you can get multiple Yoshis this way, I didn't know that. Because actually, wait a second, I don't need the mushrooms at all for this. The worst part, however, is... Actually, there's not even a worst part. I actually thought they would check for Baby Yoshi. That's interesting, they don't. Might need more for later. So you see there is nothing here anymore, which is great. Are they supposed to? I think in vanilla they don't, apparently. I don't think this was altered or anything, but this allows for easier invisible Yoshis, so could argue that they should somehow do that. Also, just want to point out that actually the Yoshi I'm having right now is not actually the Yoshi I care about. Because the Yoshi I care about is actually this one. It's not this one. This one I am going to ditch again. However, now I have a red Yoshi in slot 4, which is perfect. Because now this baby Yoshi is going to store in slot 3. Ah, isn't it nice how everything lines up? And that completely without mushroom juggling. And this is like completely not terrible. Wait, the terrible part is that What's the plan? The plan is now to respawn the Yoshi. Which I think will then have a nut sprite in its mouth. Does it work like that? Does it not work like that? Actually, I never checked if it works like that. Haha. So that's because I mean the swallow time is not 0, right? And growing the Yoshi shouldn't change that. So the growing Yoshi should have a null sprite in its mouth. Right? 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 The growing Yoshi resets the... Fuck. It does reset. Oh no. That's sad. But okay, ultimately it doesn't matter all that much. I think. Does it? Get rid of this guy. destroying. Yoshi does reset the swallow timer, very sad. So this is an invisible block containing a mushroom. I wanted to duplicate that, but actually it's invisible, so you can't duplicate it. I didn't properly check what it was in my magic. I just saw a 1-up block and thought it was the 1-up vine star thing. Which you can duplicate, of course. This swallow? I didn't hear the coin thing. Oops, that didn't score in time. Okay, it did swallow. So now I have a bunch of stuff. And I can now do this. I can do... Apparently I'm unable to hit the single frame input for like 20 times in a row. And now I have to do the frame perfect way of the duplication, of course, because yeah. Actually, if one of these other... Actually, if the blue Yoshi was in slot 3, that would be kind of useful now that I think about it. Right? That would be kind of neat. Kind of neat. So the question is, does this actually achieve something? Oh shit, wait a second, there's no ceiling here. The utter lack of a ceiling makes this a bit annoying. Oh no, wait a second, how do I get... Oh no, how do I get the key out of here? How do I get the key out of here? I think it might be time to actually do this. I mean, I could have just transported the key before I did the entire Yoshi business. This is like completely just a result of bad planning what's happening here. Can't you tongue and jump off? I guess I can, yeah. Well, too late, I'm dedicated to the jump now. Hi, noise. Ah, noise. I did one of the 2 strats for the ghost house in Codon 3, and I think your strat is actually faster if you optimize it. So actually I think I have to do both strats. I mean, the mushroom escort is definitely fast enough to go below 4 minutes. I think it will clock in at like 3:56. But I think your strat will be faster a bit. Oh yeah, sure, your strat was faster, even not optimized. But actually, like at the beginning, I thought your strat was like your execution of it was fine. But then I actually looked at your movie, and then I was like, no, wait a second, I can save like 5 seconds. Probably can save like 7 seconds or 8 seconds off of your execution. Not sure. This is a complete guess. I might be way overestimating this. Because there's a bunch of stuff which like doesn't look clean, but like saves at most like 3 frames if you optimize it. And then there's a bunch of stuff where I'm like, this looks a bit weird, and I think it's like 10 frames slower to do it your way. Oh yeah, it will definitely be sub 4. No, sub 4 is definitely... Sub 4 is guaranteed. Like, even the other strat gives you a 356. It's just that your strat might give me a 354 or something, or 353. Completely guessing, by the way. I haven't even tried your strat at all. But like, roughly. Just saying numbers now. But I swear there are reasons to these numbers. Have you beaten the first level? What do you mean, have you beaten the first level? Can I like already tell you that I... Have you started the second level? Yes, I have a 356. What do you think? How did I get this 356? By not even playing the Ghost House Award. Do you think I'm just guessing numbers? I have a 356. Okay, by the way, what am I doing here? Like, I'm trying to kill my Y-speed using the key. That's not working as intended. This is not how you zip in this game. This is kind of what I had feared. That I was stuck inside a ledge here. Everything else is solid. This is horrible. This is the worst possible situation. What else would have happened? Look, I could have just looked at the collision on Lunar Magic, and then I would have known that this would happen. Right? Like, if you look at the collision in this Lunar Magic, afterwards you go like, oh yeah, of course this has to happen. There's no other option. Unfortunately, I didn't do that. You know what else I didn't do? Set an extra save state. I did last stream. Not the extra save state part though. Certainly not that. I would never do that. This wouldn't be an HF stream if I said extra save state. No, definitely not. No, it wouldn't be. You know, so in my eternal task of procrastinating working on Cruella 3, I started building a new hack. And let's just say I was very frustrated today. I think I spent like 4 hours today trying to get some ASM to work, and I'm at this point now convinced that the best way to make it work is to have literally 256 LDA instructions and then 256 STA instructions in the obvious pattern. And this is kind of bad if you think about it, right? There should be some more... yeah, exactly that pattern, yes. This is kind of bad. Like, there should be a more elegant way of doing this. But actually it turns out that this is the correct way of doing it, probably. And I hate it. I genuinely hate this. I was like trying to use this, the LDA. Well, obviously I was trying to use an LDA, yes. No, I was trying to use the opening round bracket direct page address, comma x closing round bracket syntax. It also has some asinine name like direct indirect indexed or something. Direct indexed direct indexed indirect, I think is the asinine name for it. I just came to the conclusion that the syntax is utterly useless. This is my conclusion after four hours of working on this. I am so convinced that this syntax is like stupid. What did I do? Well, look, I mean, there's a bunch of LDAs and there's a bunch of SDAs, right? And the SDAs are actually to like organized places. They're just to 256 consecutive RAM addresses. So you might go like, okay, just have an indexing variable and put it in a loop and store that way. Now the problem is that the points from which I load are not sequential. So I was like, okay, let's build a table and index the table. So I wanted to build a pointer table and index the pointer table. And basically this sounds like the kind of stuff where you would normally use this kind of syntax, right? Like this sounds like the thing where you would normally use this kind of syntax. You have like a table of RAM addresses and you want to load from the entries of the table interpreted as... Yes, it does sound like LDA table X, right? Which sounds like the perfect thing to do, except that LDA table X is not actually valid syntax. It's only LDA direct page X, which is valid syntax. And this is when I realized that the direct page is forced to be on bank 0. If I say it loud like this, it does sound like very obvious the direct page is on bank 0. Like, what did you expect? I thought that the direct page would maybe depend on the databank register or the K register or like, you know, the reasonable things it could be, right? Like, there are 2 registers that control the bank byte in this assembly language. No, this processor has 2 different registers which both control the bank byte for different applications, but the direct page is always on page 0, on bank 0. There's even a register to shift the direct page. But you know what it shifts by? Right, it shifts additively. It's not a prefix that it shifts by. Like, it's not a prefix for the direct page. No, it's an additive thing. This is ridiculous. Who designed this thing? I mean, I actually know who designed this thing. Dear William, fuck you, or something. No, actually, I mean, like, this is probably, like, there might be actually a good reason to have it like this, but... Also, I have to rewind even more, because the Yoshis are already spawned here. You could still do like LDA 00, inc 00, inc 00. No, because then the pointer table still has to be in bank 0, right? And the pointer table just is not in bank 0. Like the table is just not in bank 0, and thus you cannot access it this way, because it's not the round bracket that always resolve to bank 0. I would be fine with that. I would be perfectly fine if the round brackets always if the round brackets always like go to bank 0. I'm fine with that. The issue is that the thing inside the round brackets is forced to be in bank 0, and that I cannot afford. I cannot put I cannot put a pointer table into bank 0. Like, there's stuff in bank 0. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I mean, it's a list known at assemble time. But then, like, other headaches started kicking in. For example, the one headache that kicked in, which like you probably know. But like, does a SAR actually support arrays? Because now like the next best thing would be to tell a SAR to get an array and just iterate over that array in a SAR, right? Because like that's kind of like, I mean, I want to keep the code like manageable at some point, right? So I was like, okay, get an array, iterate over the array in a SAR, and but actually I wasn't able to define an array in a SAR. So the thing that I now did, which is arguably even worse, is have a macro with a variable number of parameters and just chuck all of the parameters into that, which is surely the wrong way to do this, but unfortunately the only way that actually worked. Like, the thing is, I need the... I like this... like, the main issue I have with this is that I need it in both directions. Like, once I need it to be a bunch of LDAs, STAs, and then once I need it to be a bunch of, well, LDAs, STAs, but in the other direction, because the reason why I'm storing all of this data is because later I want to restore it. That's kind of the point. Like, I want to store all of this data so that I can reuse it later in the same places. Which means that having the table once and then like having the table once and then assembling with it twice would actually be kind of the correct way to go, arguably. But, well... But, well... Now I have a macro. I kind of feel like that wasn't really what this kind of macro tool was designed for, but... Also, yeah... Screw it at this point. I'm like so done with this. Why is the direct page on like on bank 0? Like, who thought this was a good idea? Also, Yoshi, please don't eat the mushroom. So, by the way, what am I doing here? Actually, I know what I'm doing. This is not the worst thing I'm doing right now. Fuck, the Yoshi's eating it. Uh, there needs to be a better way of doing this. Oh shit, don't put the shell in Yoshi's mouth. That's the worst way of doing it. Actually releasing the mushroom like way over here might be the way to go. The issue is like... No, this is fine. This is fine. Works. Except that I threw the Yoshi in the wrong spot. Works. Also maybe works? Please, come on. Wait, how did I do it? Wait, how did I do this? Oh no. Okay. So now, that's the first step. Now I have a Yoshi that will turn invisible. The next step is to put my invisible Yoshi at a decent position. Wait a second, what? Feeding the Yoshi resets all of its RAM. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know this. The more you know. Come on. Okay, this works. Perfect. Works. Oops, I shouldn't get rid of the key. The key is actually my way out of here. You did think of one cursed and one extremely cursed way of achieving it. Now I'm curious, what... Okay, so I achieved something, by the way, right? Like, I have no idea if this is what I actually want to have in this situation, but this is kind of not the... This is kind of a decent situation, I would claim. I mean, I can now enter this pipe. I have 2 carryable items with me, a mushroom and a reserve mushroom. Read file can have an index. So we can put your array in a binary file that a SAR can read. This sounds fine, but how do I actually access it then? Oh, oh, oh. Actually, this is not so bad. This is... I mean, it's kind of awful that I have to make a new file just to store an array. It's kind of not the greatest thing in the world, but at least it is a solution. Um, okay, so what am I doing here now? Um, Clearly, the real solution is to pre-process ASM files using Python or something. You know, before I realized that these macros existed, I was very, very, very short of just getting Python to write my ASM files, right? Because I was like, I'm not typing out 256 LDA commands. And then the corresponding STA commands, which are equally stupid. Actually, the STA commands are like completely mindless. The LDA commands have like at least some irregularities to them, which is why I needed the table in the first place. But you know, the getting Python to generate the file for me was like was one of my instincts there. Um, where is this going, by the way? Like what is this? And why would I care about this Koopa entering this shell? Because I mean, you get a shell here. Also, what the fuck is this last room? And why is there a quadruple corner clip set up in the wrong direction? My favorite part. Okay, so I don't know where this is going yet. Except the fact that there's a cape here makes me kind of want to... There's sprite slots in here. What the fuck is the sprite memory in this room? I'm glad I looked that up because the sprite memory in this is the weirdest shit ever. It only uses slots 5, 4, 3, 2. No. No, wait a second. It uses 4, 3, 2, 1. There are 4 sprite slots in this room. 4. 4, 3, 2, 1. The moment you spawn these keys, nothing else will spawn. What is this? So in particular, it's not the solution is not to spawn a reservoir in here, because you cannot spawn a reservoir in here. I mean, you can spawn the Resno, that's not the hard part, I guess. This room, on the other hand, has Sprite.7 available, and Sprite.7 will go to this Spiny, I presume. So in this room, you can presumably actually spawn a Resno. Because, I mean, there's a P-Switch. There's the Yoshi. I have power-ups. Sprite Buoyancy is not active. That's a bit sad that Sprite Buoyancy is not active, but I guess you can't have everything in life. I never know what the Spiny spawns. What does the Spiny spawn? Well, the Spiny apparently spawns Sprite D0. Whereas the Falling Spiny spawns a Hopping Flame. None of that seems all too promising. The Bob-omb spawns nothing because it's meant to be stunned. The Yellow Koopa spawns nothing because it is, well, I guess not meant to be stunned, but almost. And the P-Switch is a P-Switch. Which is not, well, it's meant to be stunned, but not ever meant to be equipped with a stun timer. Non-zero stun timer, anyway. And this will spawn the fish, and then the fish will give you the Reservoir, but only if you somehow are able to set its stun timer, which I guess is the usual double stun shenanigans then again. Because there's no sprite buoyancy in this room. There's no sprite buoyancy in any of the rooms, I think. No, there's sprite buoyancy in this room, by the way. But Sprite.7 is blocked in this room, so that's not the way to go. Also, I didn't actually get the springboard from this, oops, what am I doing? I didn't actually get the springboard from this guy, even though I was kind of joking at some point. Oh yeah, this sprite means you need to get a springboard. And still, it might be that this guy actually means that you're supposed to get a springboard. On the other hand, like, maybe you're actually supposed to go in here with a springboard, not with an invisible Yoshi. But like, this room has so many Yoshis. Actually, let me set a save state. So what are these save states? Oh, this is a very old save state. I can override this one. Okay, so where is this going? First of all, I can get 2 Yoshis. Which you should you should ask yourself now, why the fuck is he getting 2 Yoshis? The answer is I really don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, you know? Actually, I don't think I want 2 Yoshis. That's just an inconvenience. Can you tongue the... Oh shit, I can't actually keep the key this way. Do I want to keep the key or the P-Switch? Key or P-Switch? What is it today? So, the first question is, if I eat berries, and shit out the egg like this, then it doesn't do what it's supposed to do, it just doesn't. So I guess the solution is to just spit out the P-switch? In some crazy angle? A crazy angle? Crazy angles? Come on. There must be some angle that actually hits this, right? Can't possibly be that none of them hit. Wow. Wait, is this just impossible? I mean, this is pretty close to hitting the spike, and it's just not hitting. It just like phases through. I mean, I guess like... Oh, and these are instant kill even! Oh shit! Okay, wait a second. What can I do? I can actually make up a bit of time. Okay, come on. Ooh, this might have actually been too slow. Might have wanted to go for this a bit quicker. No. This might not actually work. It was like I might be able to keep... Might be able to keep both mushrooms like this. And I think I would be able to actually. Wait a second. Are there any power-ups in the next room? Kind of yes and kind of no. Are there enough solid items to make for a double stun? Yes, but I don't actually know how to get this P-switch. Shit. Kind of a problem. Bit of a problem. Bit of a problem. Bit of a problem. How do I solve this? How do I solve this? How do I solve it? So the issue is that I kind of lose everything the moment I go through here, and I kind of... Wait a second, if I got in here with a green shell... If I got in here with a green shell, then I could at least exit with this red shell. Because then I could eat cancel the shell by, well, either by storing it on invisible Yoshi's tongue, but more realistically by killing the Yoshi here. Actually, no, storing it on invisible Yoshi's tongue wouldn't work. So I can then eat cancel the shell by putting it on the Yoshi's tongue here and killing the Yoshi inside these blocks. And then I can activate the on-off switch like that. On the other hand, there's bound to be some angle which actually hits this, right? Like, there's no way. Actually, wait a second. I've been doing this with the P-switch, but maybe the P-switch is just a bad option. Maybe the way to go is the key. The way to go is the key. Because on the key I can stand. And that already makes it the better item, of course. But actually the key then, you can just throw it. And this gives you access to a whole new host of angles. You see? Now if you ignore the fact that the key was way too fucking fast, I mean, that's not actually the issue. If you ignore the fact that I did it a bit too early, then this might actually go somewhere. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. I should not tongue immediately afterwards. That doesn't actually help me with anything. It does sometimes eat the key, which prevents me from seeing where the key is going. Also, these fucking berries, they get a new meaning now. They are very annoying. I only got a single throw onto the 1F0. Turns out to be actually a bit precise. And then the key is just too fast. I mean, I had at some point access to a shell. Is getting the shell worth it? I mean, I guess it must be, right? Because like that actually gives me a way of activating the on-off switch. You know, it wouldn't be this stream if it didn't turn out that I set the extra save state way too late. And then I need to rewind to before the extra save state. Because I mean, you can totally get the shell, right? Like there's like no a priori reason why you shouldn't be able to get the shell, right? Actually, let's think about this before I do this. Because that kind of is a problem, right? Which, in case you haven't realized, the problem is that the shell spawns down here. On the other hand, is this really a problem? I think not. Well, it depends on... Oh no, actually these are instant kill blocks. Might be an actual problem. Might be an actual problem, might not be an actual problem. How do I figure this out? There's a horrible solution here, I think. There is a beautiful solution here. It embellishes the original solution. It's a so-called embellished solution, and it's just perfect. So after I'm going, I have to rewind for like 5 minutes now, I think. So you thought you were ready for the previous room rewinding? No, of course you weren't. There's still some rewinding going on here, where I tried all of this with a P-switch and then realized it doesn't work. So here I tried out a bunch of possible extra save states. And here I was like, oh yeah, I'm so happy. That was before I realized what the problem wasn't actually. Wait a second, this might be fine. Where's this? Where's the Yoshi slot 2? This is probably a bad idea saying this is fine. It's probably not fine. But actually it might be fine. Let's see if this is actually fine or not. So the first step is to actually activate this block. And the second step is to try and get through there. Oh no. But wait a second. I have this very convenient sprite in slot 11 right here. I can just item swap using that, right? I just need to find a throwing angle where it activates the... Actually, I don't know why I loaded that one. I think that might have been good, honestly. This is horrible. No, this is perfect. Shit! No! Which one was that? Okay, perfect. It activates. So I just need to know... just need to... die inside a bit. And then I have my shell. There we go, shell. Shell acquired. Oh. Yeah, I think this is fine. Put another save state. Kind of interesting when filter rooms have this property that it doesn't really matter how much stuff you can bring into them. Like there's like only a limited amount of stuff that's useful anyway. Kind of an interesting property of filter rooms, sometimes. Wouldn't an extra save before the invisible Yoshi make more sense? Well, let's just put it here. Also, I just realized that I don't actually have to kill the Yoshi. I can just keep the Yoshi. Because I can just make my own Koopas, right? It's a green shell. It's a very, very friendly thing. Actually, maybe I should just do this strat. No. This strat never works. If you do it on not flat, only if you do it on flat ground. But like somehow you can make it work. I keep forgetting what the correct way of making it work is. Actually, maybe this is not so bad. Time to do my favorite glitch. The frame perfect A press. Which stops the Yoshi. Time to throw the shell in random spots until one of them hits the on-off switch. Yay! And you know the best thing is? The shell is in slot 7. So... there's even a point to be made about this shell being grabbable on Yoshi. Or grabbable on Yoshi. Grabbable on Yoshi, you see? So I'm going to make an extra save here, because that's kind of a nice situation to be in. And... it appears to be a pretty nice situation, honestly. So, you know... the kind of awful thing is, you can item shop this shell, right? That is kind of the awful thing. You can totally do that. Ah, might not actually be able to. Ah, should be able to, right? I'm going to not do it for now. Probably don't want to do this. By the way, the Yoshi is in slot 3. I'm not the biggest fan of that. But it's also not the worst thing in the world, I think. Do Bob-Bombs use it? No, Bob-Bombs don't use 15-1C. Bob-Bombs are like completely walled in here. It's not so clear to me why I would want to interact with them. And of course, if you don't know why you would want to interact with something, the correct solution is of course to just not interact with it, right? Just kill it. How good to glitch puzzles work. You just don't interact with it. Right? But killing is an interaction. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I should have just let them explode. I kind of don't see how to get anything to work here. This is kind of a bit awful. So this position for the shells, kind of the worst one could be in, or one of the worst ones anyway. This is better. It's still not great, but like it's better, I guess. You can like still get this shell. You can still get. I swear you can still get this shell. What is this? Okay, I'm just getting unlucky. You can still get the shell if it's in the middle, but then it actually is a bit annoying. I think that's an Armageddon, getting the shell in the middle of 3 spikes. Ah, no, the Yoshi's in 7. That's kind of the worst possible thing. I don't think you want to be in it to be in slot 7. And the P-switch doesn't spawn now. This is... It's a very weird room. I don't understand this room whatsoever. Where is this going? Oh. This is kind of awful. I mean, if you look at it, sprite slots 4, 5, and 6 are all blocked by these, well, by these guys. These guys here are blocking my sprite slots. Why are these guys permanent? I mean, honestly, why are they permanent? Horrible. Where is this going? How do I even get this P-switch? Okay, wait a second. How do I even get this P-switch? Can I even get this P-switch? You know, the awful thing is, I think most of my issues would actually be solved by item swapping this screen shell at the beginning here. I think if I do that, then I'm actually good. Yeah, if I grow Baby Yoshi, I can. I got that, yeah. Actually, although the Baby Yoshi will be there's a tiny issue here, because the Baby Yoshi will be in slot 7, so it will be an invisible one. But I think it doesn't matter, right, for the glitch? Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter for the glitch. Yeah, it doesn't matter, ultimately. Okay, so if I get this... The question is, how do I do this? Wait a second, does... Not sure if I can respawn it for better... Ah, no, of course I can respawn it for better slots after. Actually, can I? Yeah, I guess I can, because I can always like go back through here. I mean, there are these blocks here, right? But I guess I have a P-switch then, and I have like the Yoshi, so I can just do whatever I did in the first room. You see? Did I show Luna magic? Here. This is what I was talking about. Did I show Luna magic? Yeah, exactly. I did that in the first room, so I guess it's a fair strat now. Let's show it. Sometimes I just don't know if I'm showing Luna magic or not anymore. Just... The scene switching is... Or I guess not actually with scene switching. I'm not actually using OBS scenes whatsoever. I'm just hiding Lunar Magic or showing it. Come on! Just have to say come on, and then the shell just does the thing you want to do it. Like, it's kind of nice. That's a very friendly object sometimes. Do you hide it using hotkey? No, not even. I just have my mouse over it. It's perfect, right? Like, it's so ingrained in me to do this that I don't even need a hotkey for it anymore. So now I have a green shell, which is already much better. On F23 with an auto hotkey script. You know what's also beautiful? What you can do with this now is because the mushroom would spawn in slot 9 now, you can now despawn the Koopa in slot 10 to get another mushroom. And that way you can fill all of the sprite slots with mushrooms, because now you can repeat this as much as you want to, right? Like, you can now get it off screen. And that way you can, like, fill all of the sprite slots with mushrooms. Which is, like, clearly the desirable end state to be in. That's an Armageddon strat. So, so it's not so clear to me actually that that killing the red shell was a good idea, because you know, that's kind of the issue now. Now I have, like, before I had one shell which was red, now I have one shell which was green. Wait, there's no underlying issue. I'm done. I'm done. Actually, I'm done. I think I'm done. I think I just need to make sure that things spawn the correct slots now, and then I'm done. I think I can actually do this from this state. Without, like, anything. I think I can just spawn a Resno now. We get this guy into slot 7. And get another guy into slot 6. Okay. That way slot 6 is empty. I'm just going to get the... Oh shit, don't spawn garbage stuff. Just don't spawn stuff you don't need. Okay, right, do this. Scroll like this. Move like this. Spawn Koopa in 7, that way you get... Wait a second, what are the sprite slots in this room? Oh! The P-switch cannot actually spawn into slot. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. I'm just going to spawn the P-switch into slot 3. Just going to kill the Yoshi afterwards. No, it actually matters because... Oh, does it matter? No, it doesn't matter. Don't put it into slot. There, okay, there's a bit of an issue going on here. But this is an issue I can solve. The first thing is you do this. The next thing is you just spawn a Koopa into slot 7. Just for good measure. I think that was actually the awkward wall clip I got there. The one where you clip the wall from like kind of inside the wall. Like you can actually, this is one of my favorite ways of wall clipping in this game, kind of. You can jump into the corner like this, far enough that you don't corner clip yet. It's like shallow enough that you don't corner clip that yet, but far enough that you get like inside of the corner enough that by the time the corner has pushed you leftwards enough, you actually reach this bottom of the block here, and that way you can wall jump. It's kind of like super weird niche interaction. But like you can sometimes do that. Just random S&W interaction, that's possible. I don't actually understand this interaction at all. But sometimes it works, and I don't really understand why it works. Like, if I think too much about it, it shouldn't work somehow. But it does work. It doesn't care that it shouldn't work. The interaction just works. That's what makes it so beautiful. It just works. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, wait. Okay, it just works. The thing... Okay. Beautiful. P-switch on 3. Exactly how I wanted it to be. And now... No! 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 Oh shit! It's not actually fine. Okay, so you see the issue is kind of now that in this sprite header, there are only 6 sprites available, and 3 of the sprite slots are already filled with garbage. Let's just call it garbage. And the issue is, to spawn a Reznor, you need, at some point, alive, well, a fish, and a sprite that can hurt you. And you get what that means, right? There are not enough sprite slots for that. I cannot have a fish and a thing that can hurt Mario at the same time, because there are too many of these garbage hole sprites. Oops. The way, of course, to fix this is to just spawn another Koopa a bit earlier. And then I'm very tight with the sprite slots, but that doesn't matter. Because these setups are always horrible. That's part of the fun. Where fun should be put in big quotation marks. This is only fun to like to certain people, and only at very certain times of the day. Although, actually, I have to admit, the setup in Colon 3 turned out to be not awful. I have no idea how that happened, honestly. Like, the first Reznor in Colon 3 turned out to be, like, extremely not awful. Like, like, the fish is just cooperating. It's completely beautiful. Arguably, you've never seen a Reznor setup so clean. Certainly I haven't. Shit. Don't do that. I guess... in Armageddon. No, the one in Armageddon was horrible. The one in Armageddon gave me like headaches for a couple of hours. I mean, the one in Armageddon gave Dartzian a bit of headache, right? So that basically tells you everything. Hours, yes. Wait, what's so weird about the word hours? Oh, that sounds like much as you wouldn't... Yeah, okay, sure, but like... yeah, okay, I guess what you mean. Yeah, I get what you mean. Oh, okay, sure. So how do I set this up now in a way that doesn't give me an immediate headache? Actually, wait a second. This Yoshi will be invisible, right? This Yoshi will be the invisible one. I mean, the invisible Yoshi will be the invisible one. That's kind of what I... the baby Yoshi now will be the invisible one later. That's kind of what I wanted to say now. Yeah, just go up here. Okay. Actually feeding it there was a bit of a mistake, but okay. Going to be fine. Just need to throw it a bit close to the corner now. Oops. Don't do that. I need the visible one. Okay, so this is good. Actually, it might not be good yet. I want to like... so I only have to nudge it a bit. Because now the joke is, if I now dismount both the visible and the invisible one, then I can do this kind of stuff. No, this is just an easy grab. And now I have enough sprite slots to fulfill all of the requirements for a Reznor spawn at once. And this is going to be an amount of Rumgedümpel that you rarely see in your life. But it is possible. It is possible from the situation to trigger Reznor. And you know what the best part about it is? I'm going to use this mushroom block solely to create a bounce spike to kill fish. This is so stupid. I think this is actually going to be the strat. Okay. So the first step is to spawn a Koopa. The Koopa must go first because the Koopa must spawn in slot 7. And the Koopa shall go somewhere. Okay, wait a second. I can just do it here, right? On this spike. Okay. So the Koopa went... actually, putting it here might not be so bad. That's the first thing. So that's the Koopa in slot 7. Which is good, because you can just kill it. Next thing is the fish. The fish is of course the star of the show, kind of. And also horrible. But it is important. So let us treat the fish with the respect it deserves. So the next thing is to put the shell here. And then to wait until the fish had calmed its nerves, and then I can... Dear fish, can you actually come over here for a second? Like, this fish is like really not in the mood to come over here. He's the star, he decides. Yeah, it really is like that. Like, the fish is the star, the fish decides. Yes! This was actually good. This is good. This is actually good. It's not so clear to me that putting the shell here was the best idea I ever had. Because there is kind of the issue that... Okay, wait a second. This is fine, I guess. I mean, the fish does a high jump now, and if it just does it in the correct direction, then there we go! We got a dead fish. Okay. No, don't do that. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. This is going surprisingly not awfully. Well, of course I said that, and then the fish decided it was time to jump away. Woo! Actually not awful reservoir. Wow. Singular credit. So people get credit, but only a single credit. But wait a second, Hooded Edge got more than one credit. That's so many credits for Hooded Edge. And then we have ASM, very important. One file, one player, the old version by Noobish Noobsicle. Disable bonus stars, version 1.1. Hi Red777. Layer 2 background auto scroll, no title screen movement. Wait, no title screen movement, is that like a single hex edit or something? That's like a single disk hex edit. Like, why are there two people credited for that? Like, I have the hex edit in my standard repertoire of hex edits. Like, I patched that like 2 days ago. That's actually that's a single hex edit, right? I'm not going crazy. Wait a second. It is org 009C82 db EA A900. Done. That's the entire patch. Why are there two people credited for that? The patch also nukes the data itself. Okay, sure. But like, that's not data in bank 0, right? So it doesn't matter. Like, who cares about that amount of ROM space? Compared to the patch that I was pointed to, or that I found actually myself, which puts the uncompressed GFX32 and GFX33 into ROM. That one actually would free up the entire decompression routine for GFX32 and 33, which is its own routine. I mean, it partly used, like, it's partly shared, it's partly just shared general decompression routine, but it is its own routine, actually. And that's actually stuff in Bank 0, which is like... Like, 69 bytes of ROM, like, who cares? Like, sorry, but who cares? Where is it actually? Intro control data. Okay, it actually is in Bank 0, I'm sorry. That was slander, saying that it's not in Bank 0. It is in Bank 0, it is at 009C1F. And it actually is 69 bytes, yes. I just counted them. You can actually just count them. Which makes it even worse, because it means that they didn't actually rewrite the game mode 7. I mean, at least like go through the effort of rewriting game mode 7 to make it shorter if you want to go for that. Come on, I mean, game mode 7 has so much unnecessary stuff now. Anyway. Okay. Oh, I guess I still want to have the script active. also version 2.0. Wow. Death block for Kaizo by Darzin. Still probably like the best block on SNW Central. Good block. Very useful. Actually I never used it. But very useful probably if you need it. I would use it now. If I still made hacks that actually used death blocks or something. Then we have Poison Mushroom. And the Charge and Chuck. And a Pokey and a Football. Also singular sprite. And we get a Yoshi, unfortunately in slot 7. Too bad. Then we get a shell. Actually, I should read the credit. We have... Oh yeah, okay, so we have the jump, Mario only sprite only blocks. Sure. Case story. Graphics. Pokemon graphics. Cable car. What? Whoa, where are these graphics? Where did I miss these graphics? What? I played this hack, where did these graphics go? Like modulo the one level that had Yoshi's Island graphics, which are credited. Everything was like VLDC conform, right? Like everything was fine with VLDC rules, right? Where was this? I am confusion. Where were Cave Story and Pokemon graphics? Oh, maybe the backgrounds. I never actually look at backgrounds. Also, I just want to point out that I never really realized this, but like, I like that the background is slightly crooked. This is horrible. This is beautiful. Like, it actually isn't even slightly crooked, right? Like, it's perfectly straight, but it looks... it looks like that. This is great. I like this effect. Oh, I think this is the Pokemon background. I think this is the Pokemon background. Where's the Cave Story background? Oh, it's the rotating background. Oh, that's what you get for having anime. Actually, it would be so funny if this was just how it looked in game. Like just this still image. This looks beautiful. I guess this looks even slightly worse. I mean, at some point it becomes like reasonable again, right? Like all of this doesn't look half as bad as this looks, which is like it just looks a bit crooked. It's beautiful. Love it. Where's the cave story background? I still don't see it. Wait, is this the... Oh, I think this is the... Yeah, I think this is the background. This layer 3 background here. Right? Should be this. Okay, which buttons did I press? These. Okay, so what more credits do we have? Luna Magic, Night Music K, SAR, GPS, Pixie, Uber ASM, YYCHR, and the Effect Tool. Oh, and the status bar editor. And what is this? What is this? I've never seen this tool. What is this? A tool by Small Hacker. I mean, Small Hacker has submitted 7 tools to SW Central. Actually, probably submitted more, like 7 are still hosted. Is it a tool that got removed? I mean, that doesn't happen so often, right? Right. What is this? Okay, no idea what this tool is. Oh, I'm in the special things. I found breaks. Yay! Yay! Okay, that's it. So, then we go back to World 1. And we can go back to World 2. And we can look at all of the overworlds again. Which are only 3 overworlds. And only 2 of them look particularly interesting. But actually I like the overworld in this. I do like this kind of overworld. The only thing that I would perhaps like to see differently, but like that's very much like a design decision, which is like subjective. I think I generally prefer it if you can like just go to the next world without beating everything. Because like now you get this freedom of like being able to choose all of the levels, but you have to beat all 8 of them before you can like get to World 2. And I just like to be able to play things out of order. That's kind of like, especially when it comes to like puzzlier situations, because sometimes you're just stuck on a puzzle and you kind of just want to do something else, and then I would like to minimize the amount of times where that happens, where like you are stuck on a singular puzzle and you just have to go for that. And I guess like for the final level that's unavoidable, sure. But like for World 1 and World 2 you could like make it even more open. But in principle I like this open design. I mean, this is already quite open. You have 8 levels to choose from, you can put them in any order, and then... So, actual no complaints. I really like this hack. This is a great hack. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff that I have like no idea how it was intended, because like there's a bunch of levels which I definitely didn't do as intended, right? Like, I mean, like ignore all the first 8 levels, because like, I think for those I did mostly intended strats. But like for example for this level I have no idea what this room is about, for example. Like, I'm pretty sure I broke this one. Because I mean I just did the Yoshification on the star, right? Like that's kind of too simple, I think. This one? Yeah, I think this one I also just didn't do as intended. It's been so long since I played this, like it's been like over 2 months, I think. Oh no, it's this troll that I actually fell for. I fell for this troll, I still love it. I was like, how do I enter this pipe? And this pipe is enterable. Good room. Then we have this one. Very interesting level. Very interesting level, I have to say. No idea if what I did was intended. This level, I think I did like reasonably close to intended strats, but certainly what I did wasn't intended. Presumably the thing where I like jammed the springboard into the ceiling here and then stood on Yoshi in order to get this feather. Presumably not intended. Even though it's like there is kind of the setup where like you can, like if you jump from the spike you can go here, and it's kind of interesting that you have to do it from the spike, but probably not. I think lots of stuff I did here was intended, like stunning this plant in order to get a wiggler up here. I think that's pretty much intended. And then using the glitchy object that actually spawns the wiggler in order to activate these guys. Maybe even duplicate one of the blocks, who knows. And then I mean at some point I found out that getting this shell the intended way was to wait for the Resnor to make the bridge collapse and then enjoy the fact that this line of tiles here gets removed. But apart from that, not so clear which other steps I did were intended, which ones weren't. This room, very unclear to me. Very unclear to me. Maybe what I did was intended, probably not. The last Resnor setup was a bit too awkward for that. Like that wasn't intended, pretty much, I think. This room, this level, I mean, I know that you can spawn a Resnor here, and I didn't do it. Instead I spawned a Resnor here. I have no idea what is up with this room. I mean, I think this room is just a complete troll, because like you need the normal exit and you just can't get the normal exit in here. And maybe you're supposed to somehow get the normal exit in this room, but... yeah, really, I don't know. And the Resonor setup in here was like, again, kind of awkward, right? It went through this parabomb here. And it wasn't the most beautiful setup in the world. Where's this going? I think like the stuff like this room I think I did intend it. And this room maybe also? I mean certainly it's intended to like suicide swap this guy here. I mean there's no way that's not intended, but so you are supposed to like enter this with a Yoshi then, like you get the midway exit, so you exit from here and you probably have to like double grab gray P-switch, blue P-switch and Yoshi, and then you can like use the gray P-switch in order to get a fish and also a silver coin and then item swap this pipe, and all of that is surely intended. But then what you do with the garbage over here, I have like no idea. Maybe you're not supposed to, maybe all of that was just for the first thing, but actually no, it certainly wasn't for the first thing, because the first time you go here you don't have a gray P-switch, so you can't get this key, and you also don't think you have Yoshi immediately, so you don't get this key, and so I think the entire like thing of interacting with what is it? Actually, no, I'm confused. Forgot how all of this works. Anyway, but I think the entire thing of like interacting with like the bottom part of this level is like kind of reserved for the second shot at this. But what do I know? What do I know? So there was some reason why it was relevant that I got 30 coins in the previous room. Oh, because I think, well, no. Because I wanted to get this one up in a usable slot, but I forgot why I wanted to do that. I guess to get this key? I mean, there's like no other reason really, right? Huh. Or if I got what I was doing in this room, like the first time I came here. Okay, whatever. And then there's this level where I did like everything the wrong way, I think. And then there's this level. We're pretty sure whatever I did in this room was like way not intended, and consequently what I did in this room was also way not intended. I think what I did in this room was like roughly the correct thing, but what I did in this room and especially this room, was definitely not it. Like I did stuff there that was certainly not intended. Like I definitely broke this one. And then for this level, I have no idea. I have no idea. I mean, I think scrolling the key through here was not intended, but actually, I just want to point out, I never actually used that key. Or rather, I never actually used the P-switch. Like I could have done all of this without the P-switch. I just carried the P-switch around and I never really needed it. I think. Like at some point I used it, but I think ultimately in the strat, if you examine the strat that I did, you don't actually need the P-switch for the strat that I did. Like I just threw it away at some point because through this pipe I only needed the shell anyway, and the shell I got by item swapping the mushroom. And none of that has anything to do with the P-switch. Like the P-switch was completely just went along for the ride. And yeah, no idea what to do in this room. Yeah, maybe the on-off the other way for the autoscroller, but then, I mean, then you enter this room like this, right? And then you just die. So I think that's not the way to go. I think you just die if you enter a room like this, right? I think you can survive that. Oh, you don't die as long as you're big. You just zip down. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, probably with Yoshi as well, but you certainly don't want to take Yoshi into this room. Like, there's no need to. There's a Yoshi block right here. Ah, it works with Big Mario. Okay, that's cool. But then I wouldn't know how to like activate this on off block while also going through here still. Like, question mark? Not seeing this happening. Like, this is just, the wall is just too thick. And it's like flush with the wall here, right? Like, if it wasn't, like, if it was like this, let's say, for good measure extend it a bit here, then we could be talking about like maybe just zipping, hopping down here, and just doing everything via this thing, because the ground is not solid here, right? So there could be like kind of a cheeky, weird situation where you zip down here and do everything over this, which would be very funny, but it's not actually it doesn't look like this, right? Like, it looks like this. And I guess you can just treat it as a one-way then, yeah. But like, really? Yeah, you only need to get right once. I guess that's a solution? But that's wild if true. Like, that's wild if true. And pretty cool, honestly. Like, this is the kind of bullshit that I definitely would have built 5 years ago. Might still build right now. But definitely 5 years ago. Actually, does Koala 2 have something like this? And I just say I would have done something like this 5 years ago, but like, if I would have done something like this 5 years ago, this should be in Koala 2. This kind of thing. But is it? What do you mean you're not sure it gets you much? Yeah, I mean, the only thing that I did is I sacrificed the green shell here, got a red shell here, and then I got the green shell here using this awkward screen scrolling item swap. Which I think you can also do it without screen scrolling, but then it gets even more annoying. And then I have no idea what about this room. I think this room is just entirely fake, but like, it looks too elaborate to be completely fake, right? I mean, there's just stuff here. But also none of the stuff like makes any sense. This is like completely incoherent. Also, if you spawn one of the keys, you spawn all of the keys. I guess you can enter the pipe in order to clear the sprite slots again. I was like about to say, well, but then the keyhole doesn't even spawn. But actually you can get one of the keys, maybe in some hypothetical situation. But like, how would you even get one of the keys? How would you get this feather? Like, what is going on? Wouldn't the cape spawn first? Yeah, the cape would spawn first. No. Cape would spawn first. This is not loaded on entry. I mean, I think the entry load is like approximately here. Certainly not all the way here. That's not. No. So the cape would spawn first. I was about to say the keyhole wouldn't spawn. Enter with Yoshi? I mean, I guess if you set like takeoff meter and like just enter with Yoshi, you can get the cape like this, but how do you get the keys? Like, getting the cape, sure, okay, fine. Also boss door, but actually, yeah, boss door. Huh. No, this has to be fake. This is the boss door. There's no way you can do anything in this room. Like, you can't even bring Yoshi. Suicide swap. I think there's nothing in here which is suicide swappable, right? Does anything in here set C2 on spawn? I think nothing in this room is suicide swappable. I just looked at the ramp table. These guys don't use it, 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 certainly. This guy doesn't use it, this guy doesn't use it. Right? So that's not it. So you can't even... And there's no like free mushroom or free power up or anything. Right, so it's also not a suicide swap. So I think you just can't bring Yoshi through here because that's how these doors work. Like Yoshi doesn't work with these doors. And if you don't suicide swap, you can't bring anything through it. So this entire room must be fake. Because like there's no way you can do anything in this room without Yoshi. Like no fucking way. Come on. Like how are you supposed to get any of this? And if you don't get the keys, what do you do with the keyhole? And if you don't have Yoshi, how do you spawn an alternate goal? Also the keyhole is fake, right? So first screen? It's a previous room? Oh! What? There's another exit to P6. You are correct. This pipe is exit enabled. But you would have to get rid of these guys and of these guys. Huh. But how do you get rid of these guys when they're already spawned? I mean, they're permanent sprites. And they spawn in some, like, super uninteresting sprite slots. It's like 5 and 4. Pipe canceling to get Yoshi through the boss door, but yeah, but then you don't even need to get. But there is a pipe, yeah, there is a pipe, I agree. But like how would you enter the pipe? No clue, right? Like this I think this is not happening. Like how are you supposed to enter this pipe? Because I mean this thing is just going to push you away, right? Like there's no way you can like squeeze. Because I mean you can't despawn it. It's permanent. And it's in some super uninteresting sprite slot, so it's just going to be there. You can't eat them with Yoshi or anything. And you certainly can't item swap them because it's already spawned. And it's also one of the few things that can actually move you like a lot of pixels in a single frame. So it's not even like, oh yeah, just get 2 P-switches and push yourself through. No. This thing pushes. Like really hard. Like get 7 springboards to push yourself through this. Good luck. I don't think even 7 springboards are strong enough to withstand the pushing power of this single sprite here. dot dot dot. You need to stop having stupid ideas. What? What is the stupid idea here? Check 101. I think this is just the troll room for people who somehow are able to trigger 255. I don't think there's anything deeper to it. Although good find. Can you even trigger 255? Is there like any pipe that leads to itself? Something? I don't remember anything like it. Yeah, MP6. Agreed. This pipe is just single exit. Otherwise I was saying, okay, just enter this pipe and get looped to yourself at this, get looped to the same pipe, but that doesn't work like that. Huh. But yeah, actually good thing I didn't think of 255 at all. Yeah, in B6 you can certainly trigger it, right? Like you have this pipe leading essentially to itself. It's a bit annoying, would take you like half an hour to do this, but it's theoretically possible, I assume. If you can actually get there. Which I don't know how you even get there. I don't even know how to cross this distance here. And also, I mean, all nice and good that if you have Yoshi you can get the feather, but if you have the Yoshi and you get the feather, then you have a feather, but you don't have the Yoshi anymore. I mean, you don't get this feather without dismounting, right? Because I mean, like, by the time you're down here, your takeoff meter is, like, low. I guess what you can do is you can set your takeoff meter early here, and then make it run out in midair. And then reset it on a wall jump here. And then you have 80 takeoff meter, and then you can fly up here again. Right? Like, it's the thing where you, like, jump a bit early in order to set your takeoff meter so that it depletes earlier, so that you can reset it earlier. So that you have ultimately more of it. And I don't know how to get the keys, actually. I mean, the keys are just too far into the wall, I feel like. I mean, distance-wise, this is totally possible, right? Like, distance-wise, this is easy. And you can definitely get enough, like, you can definitely go into there for the wall jump, you can get P-speed, you can set the takeoff meter, that works. Like, you can actually get the feather, that's not the problem. But what do you do with that, then? Like, given all of that, like, what do you actually do with this? Like, how do you end the level? Like, what is ending the level here? You can easily 255. I guess you can, it'll take you like 30 minutes, maybe a bit more. No, 30 minutes I think. Because I mean, this pipe exit will just bring you here, right? Then whoop whoop, whoop whoop, whoop whoop, whoop whoop, coins. Item memory. Get P-speed, corner clip, look. Get P-speed, corner clip, block. Get P-speed, corner clip, block. Perfect. At least that kind of input is easily repeatable. Deal with Magic Cooper RNG. Fuck. We just have to hope that... Oh shit. It's horrible. I mean, I guess you can like make a macro, see if the macro works, and if not, you like the few cases where it doesn't work. Yeah, okay, but sure, like, okay, then, okay, let's, in this hypothetical situation. Which one is actually the overworld tile? So which tile on the overworld are we on? Eight to F. If I now open an unedited SW ROM and see what's at H2F, actually a tile in Vanilla Dome. And if I now pull up the big map, if I now pull up the big map, it was hosted on Discord. Wait. Found a version of the picture on Imgur. It's H2F. It's the tile to the top left of how was it called? Vanilla Dome 2. So 8,2F. 52.8 if you did that right. I'm just going to look up the Imgur map that I have here. This seems to disagree with you, although I still cannot find it. So as I see it on this map, it seems to be screen 7, bottom subscreen. You did 82F. No, it's 82F. Like this. Sorry, I guess that's a bit hard to say. It should be like somewhere in the bottom of subscreen 7, like the... If I eyeball it, then I would say it's like 78.12. Yeah, I would have said 78.13 from eyeballing it, but 78.12 is actually better. So let's see where this is going. This aligns with what I thought. This makes sense. How do you convert this? Where's this tool? I think I might need this tool in my life. So I think this is like around here, right? So this is empty space. So it actually goes to 101. So air. Here. Air. Lots of air. 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 Okay. So fun thing to figure that out, doesn't actually help. So there's of course the most annoying potential 255 somewhere. What is happening here? Because really I don't think there's anything stopping you from going into this room again. And doing this and this and this again. And then this and this and this and this again. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. You can do the 64 times, then it triggers 255. This is so stupid, don't do this. Moins Affos. Okay, I still don't know how to beat this then, like the internet way. I mean, obviously you can spawn the reservoir here, and that just worked. But I'm really confused, like what did he think? Like what is this, where is this going? I mean, there must be some like grand plan with this level, but this seems just like a bunch of random objects strewn together. Like a keyhole you're not supposed to use. 3 bullet bills that are just flying around. An auto-scroll command that does something? A turn block bridge floating in nothingness. A wall. A thing that looks like it might be 4 consecutive corner clips, but they don't work because they're to the wrong side. Like, all of these are instant kill spikes, right? All of these are instant kill spikes. Come on, this must be a troll. There's no way. There's no way. These are instant kill spikes. Like I was like, okay, yeah, you get like your Yoshi, you like do a shell jump here, and like, you walk and then you somehow get through here. But no, all of these are instant kill spikes, right? So it's like, how are you even supposed to go through here? I mean, I guess you have a cape, and we could turn this into a pit hack and do like 2 tile high spike gap flying. Yay. My favorite trick in the history of pit hacks. Kind of regret inventing that, but where's this going? I think this is just not going. I think this entire room is just a bunch of fake. Like, I don't think this is going anywhere. Because even if you stun the Magic Koopa somehow, which I don't even know how you would stun this Magic Koopa, but okay, in a hypothetical world in which you're able to stun this Magic Koopa, the Magic Koopa just gives you a Reznor, which cannot spawn the correct slot, because the correct slot is not available for spawning in this room. And okay, let's do a hypothetical situation in which we're somehow able to stun the Thwomp. The Thwomp gives me a Sprite and a Bubble. And okay, let's do the Sprite and the Bubble, because we are cool and want to do double stuns. Rising Watron. Right in the bubble. Spawns an F0. And then we stun the F0, and then the F0 spawns a green Koopa without shell. Yeah, okay, no. So that's a triple stun to get a Koopa. Actually, what happens if you stun a Reznor? Garbage Sprite D0. Garbage Sprite D0 spawns B5. B5 spawns F6. F6 spawns Sprite in a bubble again. Yeah, this is not happening. Like, this is a quadruple stun to get a Sprite in a bubble. Like, where's this going? This is not happening. And then you have this shell. No idea what you want this shell, but okay, it's a shell. Wiggler? Wiggler gives you yellow Koopa. No. No. No! This is... Like, there's just no way to get a goal in this room. Like, no matter which kind of stuff you stun, like, this guy will give you a Reznor, but the Reznor won't be able to finish the level. This guy will give you garbage that you don't need. If you stun the Reznor, you get garbage you don't need. If you stun these keys, they're already stunned. They're keys. If you stun this feather, I forgot what the feather gives you. I think a feather gives you a Sprite in a bubble, actually. If I remember correctly. Table says... The big table of magic entries tells me that the feather gives me a Sprite in a bubble. I remember that correctly, because I've stunned that before. But not a stationary feather, because a stationary feather doesn't have the stun timer set. Shell gives you Koopa, obviously. Springboard gives you Wiggler. Expanding turn block bridge. If you stun an expanding turn block bridge, you get Puff of Smoke from Yoshi's house. And I think this is where you just have to accept that this is not happening. Unless there's some crazy glitch which somehow makes like sprites appear out of nowhere. Like the grey platform glitch, I guess. But there's also no grey platform in here. As I don't think like the grey platform glitch is all that great for like requiring it in a hack. Because like at that point you're like basically opening up yourself to like ace. Almost, I guess. Okay, no idea where this is going. What is this? It would be kind of funny if this worked. It would be kind of funny if this worked. Well, anyway, I have no idea what I'm playing now. I kind of finished the hack earlier than I expected. I am done with Mario in Lucid Dream. I guess I'll have to talk to TSN if he wants to like update this, because While in principle, I think this is like, I mean, this is sort of extremely broken, but also sort of just good enough. Like, I mean, even if I did essentially none of the intended solutions, like none of the levels were trivial by any means. Okay, thank you. Put into my link collection. You can do the lack of control achievements. Actually, why not? It's going to be horrible, by the way, right? Like, I'm going to suffer a lot through lack of control because it's been how long since I played that? The KLDC version? Like a year? And I remember it being hard. Whatever. I'm not actually going to suffer a lot. But it's going to take a while. Lack of control. README. Should probably read the README again. Oh, it's just this. Right, screen scroll is disabled. Yeah, okay, I think I know what to do. I think I know what these do. Actually, wait a second, this is new. This is new. This is... Okay, I think I now understand what these blocks are doing. Time to play the actual level. What's new there? I'm pretty sure the green water wasn't there in the KLDC version, right? Right? I want to say I opened it in Lunar Magic, but I probably can't open this in Lunar Magic again, right? One of these levels. That's like, oh yeah, you want to open this in Lunar Magic? No. Don't open this in Lunar Magic. What's new there? The tutorial used to look like this. That's new there. This is not how the tutorial looked. You can actually open this in Lunar Magic. Crazy. Oh. Oh, right, it's lack of control. You lack control. You really lack a lot of control in this level. Where's this going again? Avoid red. I avoided red. Uh, I kind of forgot where this is going. Except that I really have to avoid red. Like, avoiding red is important. The level says that, so it must be important. Where's this going again? It. I have really forgotten where this goes. Also, the stuff over to the left wasn't there in the previous version. Right? That's new. There's new content over there. Where's this going? You want to like go down here? Maybe? Where's this going again? Wait. I can't even press down. What can I do? Where can I go? I now have a gray P switch, which I... cannot press. So where's this? This is bad. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? And why did I forget where to go? Avoid red. I mean, avoiding red is easy enough, but like... Very confused now. This was worse. This is bad. I mean, now the shell is up there. That's kind of useless. That I can press down. Is pressing down all that useful? Go here. Right. This was this insane interaction. This insane interaction. Just somehow works out. Where's this going again? You just lose your power up, but it ends up giving you a gray P-switch, which you can press. I have to avoid red. But now that I avoid red, I hit. Then I do the node block bouncing again. And now that I have hit the gray P-switch, I can actually go through the Mancha gate down there, which is like where I ultimately want to go anyway. No! Avoid red. Avoid red. Avoid red. Okay, time to avoid red. Time to hit this. I can't really go back there, right? How do I collect this coin? Do I want to collect this coin? I mean, I kind of go like, oh yeah, coin I want to collect, but do I actually want to collect that coin? I mean, I kind of do want to get the... down arrow. It's like, want to regain control. I regained my down arrow, but I kind of didn't use it yet. Okay, that'll be fine, right? By the way, how does this quick loading actually work on the technical side? Like, what's actually happening? Oh, what? This also kills me. Was that just not good enough? Or is this just not the thing you're supposed to do? Oh no, that's bad. And this is why you don't want to be big here. Couple of things. The entire map 16 data buffers are stored uncompressed in ROM. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Shit, I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Oh no. Just try again, it'll work out, it'll be fine. Just Okay, this is fine. Where's this going again? Oh no! I'm screwed, right? Can I somehow save this? I think I can save this. Oh yeah, right. Reloading graphics. But does it actually always do that? It seems like so stupid to do. And actually, like, a generally easy thing to code away, right? That was a mistake. You should avoid red. That was not avoiding red. I want to get the mushroom. But the cloud. While the fade out is happening, it already starts the tile map building in RAM and resetting RAM, so by the time it's fully faded out, it just needs to DMA the tile map it has and can... Huh. That doesn't sound so horribly complicated. No! No! Wait a second, this one... Does it have a single leg frame? No, it doesn't have a single leg frame anymore. Oh wow. Not a single leg frame anymore. That's absurd. There we go. Oh, it's this. The thing where you... are confused again. But you actually get arrows that are even pointing in the correct direction. Yeah, sure, but like not all of the features are maybe like just a generic fast load patch, but like just the not reloading graphics and storing map 16 uncompressed. That sounds like it should just work for every level, right? This doesn't work. Because I mean the graphics are essentially static information, right? So it's like... Okay, you lose objects running code on level load. Sure. How much does the graphics thing save on its own though? So SNW knows which graphics files are loaded, but LM just reads that information and goes like, yeah, no. Or rather, it doesn't read that information, which is probably the issue. Does vanilla SNW read out graphics if not needed? I forgot how mean that situation was. Because you actually have to be fast there. This is bad. Really? I feel like I'm being scammed here. Come on. Come on. Really? Yeah, I'm not playing like this. Yeah, I don't want to have animations while paused. It's so clear. Yeah, no, it's too clear to me. Oh, this is what I played on the KLDCX version, but I think. Or maybe also this one? Oops, what am I doing? Wait, the question mark's also fixed. I actually don't get what you mean. What is fixed? What used to be broken? Oh. I held Y and L. And I should have been able to hold Y and L. The game was like, I mean, left, I guess. Not actually. Oh, the black background around the question mark because you forgot to remove it and didn't notice. Okay. I forgot about it. Oh no, this was correct. I forgot where the wine was. The wine is actually on the right tile, okay. Then everything is fine. Actually, I already forgot where the next save is. Oh no, I know where it is. The next save is already like the save right in front of the boss, right? It's the one that I just saw up there. That's already the next save. It's like it's just a bit long the checkpoint. What the fuck did happen to the emulator just there? It was like, yeah, time to play at 10 FPS. You're dead. Time to play at 10 FPS for a second. Oh no, you lose X and Y. What? Why did I lose X and Y there? This feels kind of unfair. What? I'm not going to rewind and see what I did wrong. But I mean, I go up there just to get X and Y, right? It's like, it's the point. That's why I go up there. So that I can run. Because I like running. Oh, you're just not supposed to jump, you're just supposed to climb off like that. Oh, okay. Got it. Got it. You're not supposed to jump. I mean, I'm not just going there for the XY. I guess I'm also going there for like the P-switch. Hello? Jump? Mario? Jump? Hello? Thank you? Jump? Jump? Please? Oh no, this is not fine. This is not fine. This is not fine. I'm dead. Like it really makes a difference, like whether you hit the mushroom on the way up or only later. Like this. It really makes a huge difference. Actually, what are the achievements? Like, how am I supposed to know what the achievements are? Like, does the game tell me at some point what the achievements are, or am I just playing this and just hoping that at some point I realize what I have to do? Like, I only know a single achievement in this game. I only know a single achievement in this, like, actually. And that was the one that was already there in KLDC. Basically. There was an achievement in KLDC? I mean... Maybe you just told me that there would be an achievement or something. No, there was an achievement, I think. During the boss sequence, like the boss chase sequence, where you like... Actually, what was the achievement? Getting all of the coins was the achievement. The much cooler thing was not the achievement, which is being so fast that you can see the pipe. Which is like much cooler. But that wasn't an achievement. Collecting all of the coins, that was the achievement. Oh, should have held left. Should focus a bit more. This is not actually like easy. On the stat screen which I cannot see. Yay. Also, where is this going? Why did I not get the mushroom there? What did I do wrong? Actually, what did I do wrong? Kind of feels like I did do everything correctly. I just didn't get the mushroom. Oh, I didn't get the mushroom because I'm stupid. You are supposed to get the... Sometimes, like, you need to ask yourself the correct questions. You just jump to the mushroom, you don't need the Koopa for that. What am I doing? Like, come on. Play the game correctly. Get the mushroom. Play the game correctly. Get the mushroom. Jump on the Koopa. Everything aligns. Be happy. Focus on the game. Get the mushroom. Get the line. Jump up here. Get stuck on a bunch of blocks. Try again. I'm a bit scared of like the boss sequence. Like it's going to take me ages again. Especially because you probably fixed something that I did. I think I broke something in my playthrough. I think I broke something in my playthrough. Everything should be fixed. No, no, no. Now I have to play things the intended way. I'm not here to play things the intended way. One thing that Shoujo did on her play. Ah yeah, that was the moderation playthrough, so yeah, it wasn't fixed yet. Haha. How am I supposed to deal with this? It's unfair. Can't deal with this. Of course you don't want to tell me what Jojo did, right? That's secret information. You're only supposed to know if you do it yourself. Very secret. Extremely secret. Nobody knows. Come on. Yeah. This is fine. 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 I think this is not fine. This is not fine. Oh no, this is not fine. I forgot what the intended. Wait, what's the intended stretch for this again? You can't get this gray piece. What? You can't get the gray piece switch because. No, you can actually. Wait, you can. Oh, this is going to be awkward. Okay, it just doesn't work. No, actually, it would have worked. I guess I could have technically made that. I think I'm not a fan of the song. Not the port that I want. Wait, what? This didn't work out the way I wanted it to work out. How do you jump up here? Come on, jump. Actually, wait a second, you can just do it a better way, right? You can just jump. Anyway. Can't showcase what I want to do anymore because the Koopas are all dead, but I think I know what to do now. It's so weird to be able to like just run normally again. Oh shit, this goes way too fast. I forgot how fast Mario actually moves. Mario's so fast. Oh, stop speed, so fast. It's kind of weird after like half an hour of playing with only walking speed. It's stop speed suddenly feels like the craziest thing. No! 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 I got scammed! Oh. I have to practice this at least again. Ah no, I just want to get rid of the... I want to get rid of the P-switch because the P-switch is kind of in the way there. I've just gotten rid of the P-switch somehow. But I can't even up throw it. Like this, and then like this, and then like this, and then like this, and then you go here, and then you get the P-switch, and then you... No, you can't up throw. Right, you can't up throw in general because I don't have the button yet. Wait, where do you get the up throw again? Wait, where do you get the up throw? Oops. Also, what a mean trap this block is. Rude. Wait, where do you get the up? Oh, there you get the up throw. Where do you get the up throw? There. You can just see it on the spawn. Come on, just look at it. Look at the screen, player. Like, it's surprising how much easier playing this hack becomes once you actually look at the screen. Also, yeah, I agree, it does feel completely wrong to run. I think running was a wrong mechanic to implement in the first place. Super Mario World should have just released with only walking. Right, like it's really horrible. Like every time like you want to run in this game, suddenly you grab items, suddenly you shoot fireballs, suddenly Yoshi puts out his tongue. And of course the solution for all of that is not to remap the controls so that all of these actions are now on different buttons. No. The true solution to this is to just remove running. Just purge it from the game. Like, what happened to slow games? What happened to slow movement? No. Nowadays, everybody just always has to run and run, and like you see that I'm even holding the Y button right now, even though it doesn't do anything. Because I'm so used to running all the time. Like it's really horrible. I think it was actually doable. Like a super corner boost there at the end. No. I have time to practice this. This is so rough, the setup anyway. This one. Actually, it's not so rough. You just have to do what the button tells you to do. Where's this going again? Oh. Oof. Time to practice this section again because like clearly I need it. Yeah, it is a thing you can do, but like it's I don't think it's all that consistent. But it's a thing you can do. I wouldn't want to rely on it really in a run though. Fuck this block. Wait, how does this work? How do you play this game again? Okay, first of all, you play this game by being fast, so that you don't run into the spike. And then you realize that you can just do this. Then you realize that you can do this. And this is the thing. Okay, this is the way to go. And now you just have to do all of that. After doing all of this. Just have to do that. It's so easy, so clear. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Okay. Okay. No, 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 no! I just pressed A to jump. Did I do that? Might very well be that I did that the KLDC version as well, but like, why? Why? I just didn't jump. Just no jump. Could you at least give me like a regular old jump? I mean, sure, not a spin jump, but like a regular old jump. That would have been nice. You don't own the privileges for an A press. Horrible. Didn't pay the A press tax. Oh fuck! No, I kind of want note blocks with coin hitbox. Just for that, just for that singular setup. Kind of want that. Oops, that was the wrong button, that was rewinding. Oops. Well, that's definitely too slow. I like how I said, like, I don't like this part 10 minutes ago, and then I just never changed it. I keep like messing up on these note blocks. Note blocks are my enemy in this level. Sometimes I just don't hit them, sometimes I hit them, but then hold left afterwards for too long. I mean, you're allowed to hold left for like a while afterwards, right? right? Like, you don't have to do it like that, where what I just did, where I had 0 frames of holding left. But okay, so where's this going? No, left! Fuck! Fuck! I don't even have to say what I did, right? Like, come on, why do I tap left there? Like, why? Like, actually, why do I tap left there? Like, sometimes I just tap left there. What is causing me to tap left there? What am I afraid of? I'm afraid of something, clearly. Actually, there's nothing there that I could possibly be hitting, right? I don't know why I'm so afraid of anything. Okay. So this works. So... Fuck! At least it's not as embarrassing as just hitting A. Oh wow, you can also hit that matcha. That's a new matcha. Oops. Alt left. For way too long. Just wish I just stopped trying to jump with A over there. Maybe I should just do the section again. Okay, well. I should... I know what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. The difference is startling. This is what you do. And you just... You're just done. Not so hard. Come on. Just do it. Just do it. You don't even have to be that fast, honestly. You don't even have to be that fast, you just do it. Press B for too long there. So I kind of overshot the platform. I mean, kind of the point is that you can't decelerate by holding to the right, so you need friction to to decelerate Mario for you. Given that you can only, given that you don't have like air friction in this game. Kind of need to do this, and then do this, and then you jump too late. You jump too late. Too much friction in this game. Fuck! This was savable. This was savable. This is salvageable, actually, the situation. Ah. Enjoy nothing, DJ. Enjoy nothing. Viel Spaß mit nichts. This goddamn section. There you go. You just do it. Oh no, it's this setup that I forgot how it works and which is like impossible to parse. Then we have this one. How do these work again? Oh, you turn around, you turn yourself around on the slope. I think that was kind of the joke about this one. Yeah, you turn yourself around on the slope. Oops. How does this work? Ah, no, this was actually good. This was actually good. Counterintuitively, that was almost good. As ridiculous as it looks. New setting unlocked. RNG mode. Okay, this is fine. This is... Do I see a wall clip patch? I see a wall clip patch. 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 Oh. What the fuck? Where's this going? I don't think I ever played that the intended way. Oh wow, that didn't go far enough. A second. Get the RNG mode last died first. Unfortunately now I'll get always this one. Because I'm bad at the game. No. I will now get this one. And then I will never get it again. Because I would just not beat the other two. Yeah. Oh, that actually worked. It actually works. You just do the inputs as it's written on the thing and then it just works. But then where do you go? Where do you go? Where do you go? You... Wait, where do you go? Oh, you... Wait, what could happen? What even happened? That was so weird. I don't think I realized what was weird. I didn't see it. Oh, the blue shell. Yeah, actually, yes. Yeah. Okay, you were pointing out that. Yes, okay, I did see that. I did actually see that. But I was like, it doesn't matter because I missed the slope jump anyway on that attempt, I think. I think we're talking about the same attempt now. Wait, sometimes it just doesn't work. And then I feel scammed. Like I'm being scammed sometimes here. Like, why didn't that work? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? You just have to be fast here. Just do everything as fast as possible, and then it just works out for you. Terrible level design. Yeah. SMH. Level designer sucks. Okay, now we get this one. Which... Where's this going? You stomp the one up and then you... Where's this going? This time... I mean, if there's any way to miss the intended solution, I'm going to find it. I'm very good at that, like not finding the intended solution. The skill I've honed for a long time. prevents me from seeing intended solutions, like, completely. Like, where's this going? I guess one thing I can just do is not take the slope on this one. So the 3-tile slope, I just don't slide down. So that makes it like way easier to land on this Yoshi. Okay, so I ditched the Yoshi. I mean, like, the arrow clearly says to me that I have to, like, do this, and then do this, and then do this, right? But where's this actually going? Like, what am I trying to achieve with all of this nonsense? And how can I be fast enough? How can I be fast enough? I guess that was almost fast enough, but like... Wow. Oh. That might actually be good. Oh yeah, you... Just do it like this. Just do it like this. Oh no, that's actually, you can't make it high enough. You can't hit the note block like that. I was like, can you just hit the note block? Apparently you cannot. But in any case, this should be like fast enough because like this is not saving time. Ah no, I went to the old strat again. Wait a second. No, this doesn't work. There's too many clouds in the way. These clouds are all blocking the Yoshi from exiting this. I think I'm doing something wrong. I'm not getting enough speed off of the note block. Like, why am I getting not so much speed off the note block? Why am I getting no speed off the note block? Is it really intended to like keep speed off the note block here? Okay, so this worked. Fuck! I can't actually read this Yoshi anymore. This is like... This requires like so much speed. Like, how do you... How are you supposed to make this consistently? Also, like, the note block tab seems unreasonably tight. I guess I'm either doing something wrong or I just suck at the game. No! Wait a second. There's this mechanic in the game. Fuck. I was too slow. I thought about what I would try to do. And you're not allowed to think there. You just have to do. That's also not an option. I guess like if you get the sliding speed, then you're like ever so slightly faster here, which like buys you ever so slightly more time. Like I really don't know if that's relevant. Because like it still seems like extremely tight. That's... What's the jumping pattern there that you're supposed to use? Like, find out a good jumping pattern. No, no, no! Okay, I guess time to find out the jumping pattern. Because that's too much. Also, like, getting reasonably much speed off of that note block's like super weird. Okay, this works. This works. No! 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 Eternally stuck in this hellhole. No! What is this? Whoop. Like... No! No! Stop! 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 This is... horrible. Not working. I was like, now I'm going to dismount late because I don't want to bonk. Have a good night, have a good weekend, Red777. Although, I mean, tomorrow is Thursday. I wouldn't call Thursday weekend just yet, I think. It doesn't count yet. No! Almost weekend then, sure. Okay, so this... Yes! 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 I don't even care that I died. Oh, actually I do care, because now I have to play this other shit again. No, no, no. Wait, what? Like I keep bouncing it against this death block. Like, what is this? I keep throwing against this death block. I mean, sometimes it just works. Like, I don't really get what I'm doing differently on these attempts, honestly. Cool. The spike? Wait, what? Which spike? The falling spike? Falling spike on the Yoshi. Ah, okay, so you're not happy with how often it hits me? What am I doing? I was like scared to like hold left for too long because well, because of what happened on the other attempts. But that was clearly not enough left holding. Also like yeah, I guess my issue with the spike is really that like I have to actually I think my spike is like my issue is less with the spike and like more with the fact that with like how hard it is to get like decent speed on the note block. I guess the speed, like the problem is kind of there that the spike forces you to like hurry it, which prevents you like from getting a good setup for it. I released left because I thought momentum would carry me into the gap. Oops. It was just me releasing left because I was like, yeah, momentum, come on, it's just how the game works. Like you just need to hold left. And actually there, momentum would have carried me into the gap, so. Oh. Missing that spike is also like weird. Oh, you can miss the shell as well. I mean, I think with the note block tap kind of has the issue that I mean, ideally you want to do a 1-frame tap there, right? Because like, depending on your subpixel, either a 2-frame tap is already too much, or not really too much, but like depending on your subpixels, a 4-frame tap might already be like too much. So you like want to be like really short on the short side. But the issue is if you like actually go for 1-frame taps, then it might take up to 16 frames until you hit the note block, right? And then this is too tight for the spike. So you do need to like tap for more than a frame if you want to get any level of consistency. Your subpixel should be 8. Oh, so you're actually telling me that 1-frame taps are bad because yeah, it takes 8 frames. I guess that's not enough time for the spike. Ah, maybe. But your subpixel, okay, your subpixel is consistent there. Then I'm not complaining. Then I'm not complaining. Then I'm not complaining. Oh, what? Hit the shell too low. What? Did I really input a jump there? I mean, I guess I inputted a jump there, like what? I feel like my keyboard kind of like betrayed me there. I kind of feel like I shouldn't have. I feel like that like if you would watch my fingers instead of the input display, that shouldn't have been a jump. Like that. I swear that didn't feel like a jump. Oh no, this is bad, right? This is bad. Can I save? I was overshooting the node block if I hadn't tapped left. I think you can make it with the other Koopa thing. I just never try to find out how you do it. I think like it's doable with both directions, but like I don't know. Like, there, I'm not sure. Like, I don't understand the spike setup, or rather, the node block bounce after it. Oops. What am I doing wrong on the node block bounce? I don't know. I think I'm just holding left too early. I think if I just consciously try to press left later, then I should be fine. I think this is not so much actually an issue of the setup as it is a skill issue. This, however, is an issue of the setup. Fix your fucking hack. Yeah, I think the node block thing might be a skill issue. Okay, like I somehow need to find a middle ground where like press left for an appropriate amount of frames with Yoshi. Yeah, I think my issue is really that I'm pressing left too early. Yeah. If I just consciously press left later, then my consistency goes like way up. This is not working. This should be working. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. This is fine. I kind of panicked on that. Because my alignment was a bit weird. Kind of didn't know what to do with that. So I just didn't do anything properly. Oh, that was too early to dismount, okay. do that. I think you shouldn't wait for so long. I mean, you can still make it. You can still make it, but like... just don't wait for so long. Spike respawns. Dangerous. Oh, that was stupid. I'd really like to just beat this in fun, so that I can see the rest of the level again. And actually get an achievement. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, hit the vine. And didn't hit the spike. Too bad. Like, unfortunately, also not really that consistent at the shell throw. Like, too often I... the thing, and then... I guess the spike is not actually that tight. But I think it's actually tighter than it is, and that way I panic and don't actually properly set it up. Actually, you don't have to panic. It's actually fairly lenient, the spike thing. So this is this thing, so you just do this, and then you do this, and then you do this, and then you do this. And then... you're good. No! Fuck. Yeah, less coins here, right? Ah no, the coins only appear on higher indication levels, I guess. Not on this indication level. H3. Now that I have full control, essentially. Ah, I can't go... no, actually I can go. Want to be a bit awkward to set up, but it's possible, right? Should be possible. What? Why did the piece which kill all of my speed? I guess I like fell into it before I think that shouldn't happen. Lua script activate. What actually happened here? I mean, I guess it's just a perfectly vanilla interaction? No, it's... what? What the fuck is this block pattern? Yeah, but like, that's a bug. Come on. Like, Unless you tell me that you specifically coded this. But like, this is a bug, right? Like, there's no way. Like this, nothing here should be a right wall. Like nothing here should block me in this direction. I mean, this direction I buy. Sure. This direction is already pushing it. This direction is a clear absurdity. Wow. Being scammed. Being scammed. Let's try it again. I'll try and see where this is going. Ah, okay. Okay. This was just me being incompetent. And holding Y even though there's no reason to, because nothing here actually benefits from holding Y. Yeah, but like, okay, so it always happens. Like, I mean, I assume this was not me hitting the P-switch again. Like, this should be, again, like... Yes, it's just the blocks. Like, something is actually blocking me here. And I don't understand what it could be. Hmm. Where can I get a blue P-switch from? Is this up there really the only blue P-switch? I mean, I just wanted to smuggle a grey P-switch up there, right? Like, that was my entire plan. I guess now I can do this. Ah, wait a second, I can do this. Fortunately a bit... What the fuck? What is going on? That one you do know about. Okay. No, you could be rightfully asking, why are you even trying to get up there? That's a good question, honestly. At this point, it kind of is only a... Wait a second, can you abuse this? I hate the wall clip patch. Like, what is this? This is not how SNW is supposed to work. I'm supposed to be pushed to the left. Excuse me? I mean, I guess you can still zip. Wait a second, I guess this means that I can actually... Oh. Oh, I guess it's not so easy to actually activate this block from here. Because like everything is going crazy. Like, come on. Ah, yeah, you can activate this block. And then kill yourself. Hmm. Wait a second, I have to tool abuse this a bit. This is actually a route. This is a sensible attack. Yes, this makes... This is how S&W should behave, right? Like this is a perfectly ordinary interaction. I'm being pushed to the right. Hello? I'm like what is this patch doing? I mean, I know it's really hard to trying really hard to like keep Mario outside of a block. And like I guess in this case it actually works for once. But it's pretty hard to actually clip inside the block. Well, except when it isn't. On the days when it isn't, then it's easy. Except that some like I really don't understand like what the mechanism is for clipping inside blocks with this patch. It's disabled for on first frame jump presses? Ah, so it actually is... It only patches wall clips, but it doesn't actually patch wall jumps? Is that what you're saying? You can still wall jump? I guess that's the entire point, right? You can still wall jump. Can you still corner clip? That's kind of like absurd, if you think about it. Like you keep all of the weird nonsense in, but... I mean, I guess most people don't like wall clips because they don't like wall clips, not because they hate wall jumps. Oh, as long as you alternate A-B every frame, it's essentially disabled. That's a correct statement then, yeah, you are right. So, aha. That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay, so the issue is kind of... Yeah, Okay. No smuggling gray piece switches up there. Sad. By the way, what is that clip? I didn't watch the clip. I assume the clip is what I think it is. Unfortunately, a bit. Yeah, okay, it is this. What the fuck? It is that clip, yes. That is definitely clip worthy. Okay, so actually, where's this going? What actually is this? I mean, I do remember some of this, right? Like, I also remember this being like not so straightforward, to put it mildly. I kind of forgot where to start even. Well, there's an arrow here. Arrows are always pointing the correct direction. There's an arrow here. I don't like where these arrows are pointing. They seem to be kind of pointing to places that I don't understand. Why is that arrow pointing here? Oh wait, that's the spike. Ah, the spike is falling here. Ah, the spike is falling here. Oh no! Should I do a spin jump off the note block here? Is that truly the intense strat? I mean, it's possible, so it must be intended, right? Also I should be a bit faster, I guess. I tend to be... Yeah, that's how it works, right? It's possible, so it must be intended. I mean, it can't be so bad, right? Like, you just do that, and you do like 10 times, and then one of these 10 times you will get the spin jump, and then you miss the spike, of course, because that's how the game works. I think I'm like roughly hitting the correct timing on those. Maybe before somebody actually analyzes, it seems like that I'm 12 frames early. I think I'm 12 frames early. It would be a bit embarrassing, being 12 frames early on that track. Because I mean, there's a clear, like, cue to it. By the way, what's happening there? Something looks weird. Also, is this even possible, or was this patched? Time to try it out on this. It seems patched. No, it's not patched, I just suck. It's not patched, I just suck. I think I was pressing too, actually I was pressing too like 5 frames too early. Oh. No? Ah, no, I was actually pressing too late. Huh. Oh, I have no idea why I was pressing. Ah. Ah. This is weird timing. What is up with this trick? What is up with this trick? Interesting. Timing on this trick is like way different than I thought. Oh fuck, I got it! Okay, so just play as if you get it, and then it's fine. That way you always miss the note block. Perfect. Oh, come on! Like... Okay, good thing that I didn't get the spin jump on that one. Like, I'm really good at, like, not managing the movement on this one. Wow, what am I doing? I mean, it's a frame perfect trick, like... Where did the spike go? I'm like... It's just a frame perfect trick, like how can you mess that up like that many times in a row? Come on. Oh. This is like going too far, like how many times can you... There's something fucking ongoing on with these dope blocks. What? Turbo A hits it every time. And my own mashing never hits it. I mean, clearly isn't patched, right? Like, I just suck, apparently. Yeah, I mean, obviously there isn't any intentional ASM to make this trick harder. I mean, like, it just works as you would think it does, but something is fucking up my timing majorly here. No, subpixels don't matter for this trick. Like, this is a purely frame-based thing, where you, like, press A 7 frames after landing on a throw block. That's just it. That's the timing. There you go. It's like, how can you hit that? How can you miss that trick so many times in a row? Like if you just, like, press the button randomly, at some point you must get it, right? Fuck! I got it. Then the spike was gone. No! That wouldn't have actually worked because the spike wasn't there yet. Just got a bunch of them. So they're clearly possible. And now I always get it on the wrong attempt, before the spike's actually there. Horrible. Horrible. I swear, someday I will get this. It would have been that time. No. Come on! I mean, I know my mashing is isn't like super fast because I'm doing it with like one finger and like maybe it's 5 hertz, maybe it's 6 hertz, but it still means that I should get it like 10% of the time, even if I don't aim whatsoever. And like this feels like less than that. That's the weird part. Like, it feels like I'm being less consistent at this than pure chance should dictate. Which I guess just means I'm unlucky? I think I could have actually gotten that one. I was like, no, that's too early, but no, I think I could have gotten that one. Okay, I always get it on the attempt that doesn't matter. I always get it on the attempt that doesn't matter. Like, what is this? I've gotten it like 10 times now on like attempts that don't matter. Like it's almost like there's some ASM that makes this jump impossible once the spike hits the blocks, the water whatever blocks. Like Biop's really messing with me. There is some ASM. Of course, if I'm like going to frame count this, then it's just going to turn out that I just suck, right? So I'm not going to. No! No! This is going too far. Stop with this. This is just suffering now. Fuck, and I have to do this every time I go there, until I understand this platform right. And then I understand about the platform right. Okay. Where is this going? It's just jumping over to the left then? What? I think I can't do that. I think I might need an item with me. Hi Celica, I'm lacking control. Lots of it. Actually, I'm like not lacking control anymore. Like I have all the buttons now. You got married. Congrats. I like the colon 3 emoji. Okay, I'm not going to try the rope spin jump. The rope spin jump. I would try rope spin jumps. The note block spin jump. I'm done with note block spin jumps for the day. They just don't work. Like. Clearly that just don't work. Like what is this? Come on. This is absurd. Of course, if you just press the throw away button, then it works every time. For stupid luck, or it never works. But, yeah. In any case. How does this level actually work again? So to finish the level, I kind of need to understand the level again, unfortunately. Where is this going? I'm getting a gray P-switch and... wow, what a deal. I've been getting like lots of these bots recently. I don't know where these are coming from. Yeah, it's like 3 this stream, was like 2 last stream. Like it used to be like 1 every odd while. But it's reaching like a level where it's like actually annoying. So there you get a blue P-switch. Which, yay, blue P-switch. Like, try to get the wall jump. It's very disheartening to like try to get a wall jump without like any visual feedbacks on wall clips. Really like puts you off trying it. Not getting any wall clips. Even if you know that the wall jump is still technically possible. Yeah. I think I'm actually I think my wall jump timing is pretty bad. I think even if I get like wall clips, I'm not capitalizing on them as often as I should. Which makes it extra bad because like yeah, it's really demoralizing this way. What's the next thing? I guess can press this gray P-switch. Whoop. Get the springboard. Wait, I can press right now. It's so weird. I can press right now. I can just press the right button. And Mario will actually go right. I haven't really internalized that yet. It's so weird to play this game with the right button. You can just move right. Speaking of task stress, do we have any time for tasking to get rich quick? Well, I can like run over it a bit. Like, how much? Like, how long do I have? Because like, if you're saying like until tomorrow, then I can say no, I'm not making that. And for like in 3 weeks, yes, I can make that. And for stuff in between, I'll have to see. I have unlimited time, more or less. Yeah, okay, then I definitely make that. Then I can definitely make that. Oh, that I can definitely make. I mean, like with unlimited time, it's fine. Yeah, it's like. Oh, this is what was irritating me. This cloud is moving. This cloud is moving. This is what was irritating me when I was falling down here every time. This cloud is just moving. I was like, is this, like, what is happening there? Something looks off, but it was actually a cloud moving. Clouds shouldn't move. What is this? We were thinking of releasing this C3, but quite frankly, it doesn't make sense to release Hex then. Yeah, it's not so clear to me if like C3 is actually a good place to release Hex. Like I have ended up releasing all of my past stuff. I say all of my past stuff, but like most of my past stuff like at during C3. But that's like mostly because it gives a convenient deadline to work towards, and not because like you get all that much meaningful feedback from C3. Yeah, it's like C3 is like I mostly appreciate C3 for being like a deadline that is not set by myself. You released beta 1 in C3 precisely you didn't want much attention. I mean, I don't know, I feel like I could release a hack every time, like at any time it wouldn't get all that much attention, because like people tend to just not play my stuff. For kind of obvious reasons, presume, but whatever. Where's this go? Where am I going? Like, do I want to get the springboard? What is my goal here? I guess my goal is to actually like get this. Oh, wait, getting the springboard is kind of not my goal. Or maybe it is, and I'm just confused. Whereas I can go up here, and then I can get stuck on the slope. Perfect. Love this game. W engine is flawless and always works as it should. Okay, now I have a springboard. Should have... no. Ah. So you have to do all of that in the silver P-switch time. Okay. I'm being too slow. Okay. Like this, and then like this, and then like this, and then like somewhere. I think this was also a mistake. But I kind of don't see why it was a mistake. Like the screen being fully black. Not so convinced that that's a good design decision. Come on. Why is S&W like this? Why is S&W like this? That happens surprisingly often. Okay, so the issue is that I kind of have no idea what's actually happening during the gold walk. And... oh, now I realize what I have to do. Well, it's hint. It's not that. Actually, I don't think I know what to do. I think I'm being trolled by the hack if I try that. What I'm about to do. I think the hack just trolls me if I do that. But I'm going to like try it out. Yeah. It was a bit too slow. Okay, so you press the gray P switch, you get the springboard, you go up here, 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 you go up here. Use the springboard to go up here, and then you press this, you go up here, and then you really... You know, the only thing you're not allowed to do to press this P switch is to hold up. That's like the only thing you're not allowed to do when you want to press that P switch. I could have even held Y because it doesn't work anymore once I go there. But no, I decide to hold up. The one thing that gives me negative Y speed. Yeah, now do that a bit further up. So the issue is, at least in previous versions, that P-switch used to be a golden P-switch, which never ran out. Now, this P-switch is no longer golden, which means I kind of believe it might run out at some point, because P-switches are usually supposed to run out at some point. On the negative side, I kind of think that would make it too easy, perhaps? Except I'm still struggling with pressing that P-switch, so I guess it's not too easy. So does this P-switch run out? Oh, it's a block snake. Wow. Wow. But I kind of forgot what the actual solution to this level was. I remember a bunch of stupid solutions. One of them was just taking a P-switch and just throwing it up there in such a way that it actually lands. I think the clouds here are supposed to prevent that. Hmm. Once you go up here, you're kind of trapped. Unless... well, you press the P switch and go down. Or have activated the bind before, press the P switch and go down, I guess. So let's try that. And let's maybe... not be terrible at this game. So you activate this, and then you go up here, and then you... Ah, and this is when you realize that this guy is actually fake. This is also where you realize that you don't really understand how this is supposed to go. If you fall down here then, and then what? Well, I guess if I'm big now, then I'm good. Also, why is there a blue P-switch there? Where does that come from? Why is there so much stuff here? So where are the mushrooms in this? Actually, there is another mushroom, right? There just is another mushroom. And I didn't get it. But why didn't I get it? I mean, that's just this mushroom, right? Well, that was kind of bad. So is this... This is presumably not the solution. Although it might be. It's a bit awkward though. There's probably something else going wrong then. This is horrible and not going well at all. Oh, the spring rod doesn't kill my momentum. Very friendly. Ah, had I just collected that guy, I would have been fine. But Springrod's not killing my momentum. Very friendly. Ah, you don't get... Yeah, okay, you... So the Springrod would kill my momentum, okay. But the entire letting go of items thing has been taken out. Yeah, this was kind of not what I wanted to do. But I can just make another loop. This is fine, right? There's nothing weird going on here. I just make another loop. This is kind of awkward. Oh wait, there's another vine in there. There's just a vine in there. I have already activated that vine. That vine is still in there. So I put my springboard here, and now I just do this. Oh god, and then I panic. No need to panic that hard, I guess. Not sure what happens if you... I mean, I guess the route I took was not the intended one, because that's kind of like convoluted if you have to do that. And this hack wasn't exactly convoluted. Ah, the mushroom just falls down there. Yeah, that doesn't work. I love this game. I love this game. This is going too far. Yeah, I mean, I guess you did say it's happened surprisingly often, but like... G. But only one. Credits. Here, they are in plural. Several credits. Tools. People. Blocks. Other people. Sprites. Yet more other people. Patches. Some of the same, some other people. Uber ASM. Kevin. Music. Definitely other people. Graphics. Also other people. Right button. Up button. Down button. B. A. X, Y. Left button. Thank you for playing. And now you get the opportunity to collect everything. Oh no, what is this camera? Ugh. It's the camera. Ugh, it's the camera. Oh no, it's the camera. Ugh. Time to collect literally every single coin in here. Fuck! I'm not collecting every single coin. The screen exit is bad. Stats. $559 deaths in 2 hours and 11 minutes. Achievements. So I guess I'm still going to do the boss part 2 achievement now. Wait, no, auto checkpoints. And I want difficulty literally free. Wait a second, what? It runs for me. Something weird is going on. Wait, this is not... I mean, like this... Something is weird about this Ah, I can't press right. I was like, I can't press right. Of course I can't press right. The right button is right there. I forgot how this hack works. 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 I was like, what the fuck is going on? Why can't I... Why can't I... jump to the right? The answer is, of course I can't. It's just how the hack works. Ugh. No, I missed a coin, I missed a coin, I missed a coin, I missed a coin. I missed a coin. I was so focused on actually hitting the coins that I kind of forgot that there's also a boss to worry about. Wait, there's no achievement for this? Remove the achievement! But I want to get the pipe now. Ah. Did that work? I feel like that didn't work. I want to get the... I want to get the pipe. I know you can get the pipe. You can see the pipe. You can get it. Shit, that would have actually been fine. That actually hit the pipe. Or that would have hit the pipe had I not messed that up. Like, the issue is really, like, keeping speed on the two, on these two here. I think that actually wasn't good. I think that didn't work. Yeah. I think it really is just a matter of hitting both of the jumps, and then you get it. If I recall correctly. Yeah, that wasn't good. You, like, need to hear the jumps come out. It was actually kind of awkward to time them. Yeah, I think that wasn't good. No, that's not happening. Maybe I should, like, just follow the coins. I mean, after all, it's literally free. Unfortunately, like, these B and A hits that the game is prescribing there, not the easiest to hit. Come on! Like, it's just two reasonably precise button presses, and that was only one of them. How hard can this be? No. That was fine for the first run, but the spin jump was good. Like, the normal jump there wasn't good. It's not so clear to me that it's actually good to, like... Ah, this is hard. Why is this hard? Oops. Well, guess then I'm stopping for today. It's late. It's getting late. Stopping for the day then. Yeah. That went somewhat smoothly. Let's see how the achievements go at some point. Thanks for watching. See you next week, I guess. Have a good night.